Lindsay. How are you? Hello. The cats just decided to start fighting. Hi, hi, hi. How are you? Hi, Joy. Hi, Patty. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Adam. Hi, Gloria. Hi, Carol. Other Carol. Hi, Shetty. Yeah, I'm feeling a little. I still sound a little off, but I'm definitely feeling better. This is definitely taking a minute to clear up. Hi, Dorothy. Hi, Grana. Uh, Larry's a little bit better too, but he's actually sleeping. Hi, Marianne. I'm happy you could join us for a little bit. I know it hit our family like a ton of bricks, but Larry's a little bit better today. Leah's a little bit better. I think Leah's got something else also brewing because her tonsils look pretty swollen. Bella got hit hard yesterday, but she seems to be much better today. So we're on the upswing. We're on the upswing. But thank you for the well wishes. I am alive. We went live on Wednesday, Lori. We were live for a little while on Wednesday. I felt a little bit up to doing some crafting because I hadn't crafted in 5 days. So, but I'm happy to see everybody. We'll just give a couple of minutes because I did start just a little tad early, nothing too crazy. But well, you probably can't hear that because I think I have the noise canceling microphone on, so you didn't hear Leah. You got hooked on Moo Moo. Oh, that's okay. What's Moo Moo? I don't think I heard of it. I don't know. I don't know what Moo Moo is. That's exactly what I said. What's Moo Moo? Sale of bot. Oh. Like that guy. What's his name? Will. I think his name is Will, the Asian gentleman, and his name is Will, and he sells the dollar, $2, $3 stuff. Hi, Carol. Goodies for the soul. Okay, got you, got you. You're shopping, Lori? For shame. For shame. I am, Carol. Thank you. I'm much better than I was a week ago. That is 100% sure. Much better than I was a week ago. I'm not 100% yet, but definitely much better. Don't judge her. Hi, Joanne. Hi, Stacy. I'm glad you could join us. Oh, you're gonna watch your Buckeyes. Well, good luck. I know you love your Buckeyes. Your team, Lori. Whatever, trader. What's up, sister? So, okay. So let me tell you what the plan is for tonight. I needed stuff to finish a journal. So once I kept my resolution, I kept shopping. See? Uh-huh. That's the problem. However, guess what came in today? Check this out. This is my Temu order. It came in FedEx. I've never had a Temu order come in FedEx before. Did you guys? You can see it's pretty hefty. So we'll get into this in a little bit. Um, and then I got this was not an order. This is an affiliation with a company. So I'm gonna show you what this is. They asked me to check out their stuff, so I'll show you what that is. Um, they got the contract, so no more Amazon delivering Temu. But I didn't get. It wasn't Amazon for Temu. For me, it was just regular, like a USPS kind of thing. Like it just came regular mail. I don't recall. It was like a regular white envelope that just had all the labels and whatnot. It wasn't Amazon for sure. Oh, for you they were delivering? Oh yeah, because they didn't deliver for me. It just strictly came through USPS. So maybe they decided to go through FedEx instead of the postal service because of all the crap that's been going on with the postal service. Interesting. Interesting. Well, FedEx is a lot better because it's the traceability and all that is a lot better. Um, but honestly, I didn't have any issues with Temu with the Temu delivery, so we're cool. Hi, Avi. So let me just show you guys real quick. I did a little bit of work on the book. Basically, I pulled the pages, cut them up, and I zhuzhed them all. Um, and I got something exciting to show you for this as well. Okay, so this is what we made on Wednesday. In case you guys missed it, it's a soft cover journal. It's a vintage sewing journal. That's fake stitching, by the way. That's stamped, but it was a suggestion somebody made, and it came out really cute. And so these are the two signatures. I did not sew them yet, so we definitely have to do that. But I did make two signatures, or put them together so far. So this is the first one, and we have lined, and this is very thick because it's cardstock. And then we have some regular coffee. This is like color and coffee stained paper. It has a hint of blue. I don't know if you could tell, a very light blue. Um, and then I have a plain one, like just a regular beige color. That's like a little bit more pink on the inside. You see the color difference? Then I have a nice pink. And then there is another one that's like half stained with a little bit of pink to bring in the pink out of here. So that's this side here. And then this pretty much mirrors that. Again, we have a lined, a little bit of regular paper, a spot for writing, blank spot for decorating. Everything is zhuzhed. Adam, it did. It did come. I didn't open it yet, but I did see the box. It did come in. Thank you for reminding me to tell you. A hot pink. Adam sent me the. Do you want me to open it? And this has a little bit of pink. I'm surprised the color here is really, really crappy because it's a pretty pink. Yes? Okay. Let me grab it. I got Adam's box, which I believe is the tote. The second, he made a second tote. Thank you so much, Adam. You did not have to do that because I said, you know what? We have a tote for the Four Seasons Journal for the first winner. And the second winner was just going to get the second signature, the second set of signatures, and that was going to be it. But Adam was kind enough to make a second tote for it. So let me go grab the box. Oh goodness, this nose is going to be. You have plastic bags? We don't. It's hard to find plastic bags in New Jersey. I'm gonna have to save that. Oh, that's so pretty. It's got the Four Seasons. That looks so pretty. Look at that. I love the shine. I love that fabric. See that? See that? I love that. And down here it has it too. Winter, spring, summer, fall. Oh no, winter, spring, summer, and fall. That looks really nice, Adam. They're gonna be. Oh, look at the inside is really pretty. It's like little waves. That looks really pretty. So it's different than the other one. Really pretty though. Thank you so much. I have your cards over here that I'm gonna have to hang on everything. So I appreciate it. It's beautiful. Now give yourself a break. Take some time off. You've been making totes and bears and stuff for weeks and weeks and weeks. Um. Okay. So, what I wanted to let you guys know was, with this journal, when we put it up, it'll go up for auction later tonight. I do have an entire envelope. I was working on some of that ephemera, which we'll work on tonight. And I made like a couple little booklets, and I'll show you guys all these little details. But it's going to have like a whole bunch of ephemera to work on. Because I haven't decided if am I going to do a little bit of decorating, or I'm just going to give the person all this stuff and they can decorate, which I think is probably the best bet. But on top of this, I totally forgot that I had this. Do you guys remember this? I've had this for a while. It is a book that I thrifted a while back. And if you guys don't remember, you will when I start opening the pages. It is Principles of Design. It's handwritten. And this is lessons. Do you guys remember this? Look, October 23rd, 1942. It was somebody's home economics book, and it had, her name was Florence. You guys remember this? How cool is this to go with that? A little bit of the stuff to go with that book. Look at this with little the stitching. Aren't these so cool, these pages? I thought these were so cool. And I think this would be amazing to put with this book. I'll use some of them only because I'm planning on doing another sewing book. So, but look how gorgeous. This is pretty old. Very cool, right? So I thought this would be like a few great pieces to add. December 8th about color. Beautiful handwriting, right? Look at this handwriting. Isn't that gorgeous? That's it. Then the rest of the book has nothing but these first couple of pages. So I thought I'll take a couple of pages and put them in here. I thought that would be neat. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, I thought so too. Okay, so we'll definitely do that. We'll work on that in a little bit. Okay, do you guys want to do Temu or surprise number 2? Oh, and I have a great idea for a Friday since we're not doing Friday finds. By the way, I'm doing fine with my no shopping. There's no shakes yet. Not shaking. Steady. I'm steady. Okay, Temu. Okay. I figured instead of Friday finds, we're gonna call it oh wait, what was it? Forgotten finds. Friday's gonna switch to forgotten finds, where I'm gonna go through the house and find something that we completely forgot about, that we found it however long ago. So we're switching from Friday finds to forgotten finds on Friday. Surprise number 2. Oh, I think Team U won. Oh no, you definitely no shopping. Yeah, I'm considering continuing the no shopping just to see how long I can hold out before I absolutely have to buy something. You know, this number 2. Well, you guys are split between number 2 and Temu. Temu's going to take us a minute because you can see this is a big one. Let me do the number 2 first, and then we'll do the Temu because that's going to take a minute to go through. You know they cram a lot of crap in there, right? So let me tell you what this is. It's a Funto scrapbooking kit. So they offered it to me, and I'm like, sure, why not? I'll see what's in here. And I thought this was super cool to see what's in here. It's supposed to be an entire kit. Yep, it's an entire kit. I'm just going to open it up with you guys. I have to do a video on it, of course. Kind of like the Grabby situation, you know? You never heard of them? Funto? Funto. I seen a couple of these on TikTok. I don't know if they're as well known. I think a few people know about them. Well, first of all, I like the box. I think the box is kind of cool. It doesn't have really a name of a company, which is awesome because that means that we can use this over again, which is nice. Hello, Miss Z. How are you? I am feeling better. Oh, look how lovely. There's different options. If I was there was like 4 options of this. I will post and put the link on it. But oh, these are cool. Look, they're like die cut cards. See that? So you can take this out and make it into a frame. These look like more. I'm gonna do like an official video on this. Oh, and these are like little stamps. So cute. That's really cute. I'm feeling better, Sharon. Thank you for asking. There's some washi tape in here. Let's just see what's in here. The different things that's in here in this set. I've never gotten anything from them either. But I like the color scheme. I picked the vintage. This is the vintage. So this is like nice different sizes. Like this is a little bit bigger than that. So they have different sizes. Oh, look, there's a book. Okay, maybe not the best book, but oh, I like the paper. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. I like this paper. So you get like a little book that you can actually decorate in. Potential on this. Needs a little bit of glue there, but that's not the end of the world. And it's nice and like narrow. I kind of like that. This would be a good travel kit. Throw some tape in here or a little bottle of glue, and this would be like a fun little kit to take on my travels, right? Okay, this is nice cardstock, like thick cardstock, and it's little tags, some stickers, a lot more tags, different shapes, already pre-cut. Barely need to judge them because they're really cute. Ooh, that looks real, but it's not. How cool is that? That looks kind of real. Yes, I think I will get commission on this if I sell it. So I will put this in the when I do the video. I'll put it on there. I don't remember how much it is, only because I've never bought it. It was, they offered it to me, so I accepted it. This is vellum. Love that. I love the printed vellum. Oh, there's a few of them. 3, 4 pieces, 5 pieces of printed vellum. Okay, some printed paper, really pretty. It's a different size. This is like, it's 5.5 by 5. So that's kind of interesting. This is a little bit bigger. Cute little, I like this one. Oh, oh, it's an envelope to make an envelope. Okay. So this is kind of cool. Yeah, I think you can, but because I didn't know what the heck I was getting, I didn't prepare. So I will definitely, I just wanted to show this and kind of go through it, but we'll go over again on Sunday and I will do a video on it and I will post it so it's available. So of course, yeah, I'd like to get credit if you guys decide you want to buy any of this stuff. That's one way that I could get a little bit of commission. So that's kind of neat. That was a nice little surprise today. And like I said, this is, I could definitely throw like some glue in here and a small pair of scissors, and this could go right inside my suitcase. So that's kind of neat. And I like the color scheme. So I think, like I said, there's 4 options, so I might opt to get more. But that was cool. That was cool. Okay. Since we don't have Friday finds today, we're gonna have a Temu haul. Scissors for this. I know I did a lot of there's some ribbon and there's some well, I think there's some corners. I forget. I think there's a lot of ribbon. Okay. Here we go. You would buy it? Okay. Cool. I'll let you know. Oh, look at that. It's a bag in a bag. That's what I'm used to seeing, the big orange Temu bag. That's how I'm used to it delivering. Interesting. I gotta tell you, they really, really tape the crap out of these bags. You just gotta be careful. You don't want to cut anything on the inside. So I always try to peek. Hi, Leah. Oh, there's holes in it. I gotta be honest. I've rarely had any issues with my Temu orders. I think only once or twice, like something either was broken or torn or bent, and they made good on it. They always sent me new ones, or they gave me a credit. Okay. See, you get paper, and then this is what they do with the paper. Is that annoying or what? Like, look. 12 by 12 paper crammed in this. Are you kidding me? So now I'm gonna file a complaint on that because look at it. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? And it was cool looking paper. Okay. A die cut. I liked the frame because I do a lot of frames. I like these. I had run out of those. These are the ends. Okay, this is to I forget what these are for. I think these are for chains. Like you put it at the end of a chain to kind of finish it off. Like these little teeny tiny pieces. Let me see if I could isolate one, but you put like a piece of rope in there, and then you close it and clamp it, and it's like a little ball dangle at the end. They always bend your paper, Stacy. Yeah, especially if it's that big. I've never ordered 12 by 12 from them before. This was really pretty lace, so I had ordered that because I thought that would look pretty for a lot of the. Oh, these are like swords, like swords in a sheath. I think it's a set. I thought for the Asian book, a couple of different books, dragon books that I make. I thought these were cool to do more masculine type. See how cool that is? I thought that was cool for like to try, I wanted to do a couple of more masculine books this year. So those are actually like keychains, but it was like a whole set, different. I think there's 6 of them in here. One. Yeah, see that one's a little bit different. That one, they're all a little different. That one's cool. Oh, that one's nice too. It's like a reddish. That one's nice too. That's got like a skull on it. So these are cool. That's the trim that we used the other day that I ran out. So I got a little bit in different colors because they had different colors. And then I got the one that we normally, oh, and then they had very similar, but with these little, here's the one that we used. So I got that one. Uh, then I got some chain because I'm working on the watches. So I got like a purple, this is like a lavender purple color. And it's just plain old chain that I needed to do the watch. And there should be a couple more colors in here somewhere. Here's some of the big corners. Those are the really thick corners because I was running out of those. This is the second one because I think these are only like 50 cents. So I got 2 of them. Another die cut. And this one, the sides fold. It's a pocket. You see how the sides fold up? So it makes like a pocket. So this will be good with vellum with a little bit of extension on the 3 sides. So that was kind of cool. That's a nice size. This is just a little frame that says Merry Christmas. Sometimes we needed something for the cover of a book or whatever, so I thought this was kind of neat. Hi, Kimmy. Oh, I think these are like necklaces, like goth, but I'm going to use them in a book. I'm not going to wear them. I just thought that they would, I would be able to use these on the covers. Like, for example, they're like chokers, I think, but it's like that, and I thought that would look really cool. Just let me grab the back of this book, like either on the cover of a book, like that, or on the side of a book. It would look cool, like that. So I thought they were really neat, and I grabbed a couple of those for the future goth books. Aren't they cool, Stace? Yeah, they. And it doesn't have to be goth. They're black, so. But I associate it with the gothy stuff. So I think there's like 2 or 3 in here. One, 2, 3. I think there's actually 4. Like, here's an interesting trim. It's just, again, these are all chokers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of them. My cat is going to love all this plastic. These are Easter stickers because I needed this for Brian. I'm doing boxes for him for Easter. More of the trim. Because that, I use a lot of that color. Same thing here. I got Easter paper for, this is all for Brian's boxes. Future book. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. So I wanted to get that. That's on my list. This is actually a chain. It's smaller than I thought it was going to be, but it is chain. Because remember I said I bought different chains? That was one of them. I'm going to do some die cuts for Brian's boxes. Okay, these are for beading. So if I want to do like 2 or 3 beads in a row, that's what you use to put the beads on with your, that clear elastic piece that goes inside the beads. So I needed something that was thinner. Because if you guys remember, my needle wasn't going to go through the hole because it was too thick. So this is one way to get it through because you loop it through at the end. So it's like a whole little set of that I didn't have. Here's one of the elastics. I got 2mm elastic, and I got this in a lot of colors. So we'll have to find the rest of them. This die cut is like a frame of leaves. It's just really pretty, and I thought this would make a nice pocket with some vellum behind it if I cut like a green, not solid green, like a maybe marbled or something that looks like leaves, and then it would be a pretty pocket in a journal. I don't remember what that is. We'll look at that in a minute. Second set of stickers for Brian's thing. I had gotten these, but these are way too small because I thought I was running out, and then I remembered where I bought them originally was at Hobby Lobby, and I picked some up, but I did order them here just in case. More chain for the watches. I got 2 of these. What am I doing for Brian? I'm gonna do more kits for him, like I did last month. Again, for his kits. This is for his kits again. Charms, Easter charms, bunnies and stuff like that. This is all Easter charms. Flip one around. I think that's an egg. I don't want to open it because it's all for his stuff. Yeah, see, like a little. I'm going to keep his stuff separate. What are these? Yes, kits that he gives away to his viewers, and then he does the, oh, this is the filigree. I was running out of these. There's a bunch of these. I think there's 8 in here. Green, again, more. Why is everything so tight? Yeah, see, that one has green. I got like different colors. More corners, but this is gold as opposed to the bronze. So these are the big, thick corners like this one, but I got the different colors. Elastic, the 2mm, I got it in gray. Oh, this is a die cut, and I think it's like almost like a fleur-de-lis, I think is what that is. The shape, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like almost like a fleur-de-lis. more filigree decor. This is a nice. I like this one because look how big that is. That is huge. This one is 7 inches, 7 inches tall. So that's going to be like a really, for when I do those really big books, I needed larger ones. So that's going to be nice. Hey, hey, Juliana, how are you? More because they sell it by the yard, I think it was. So I got a couple of that. I got black. Uh, I got white of that trim as well. Red. Oh, this is for our bathroom. A squeegee for our bathroom. See, I buy other stuff too, so that we could clean the door. I was running low on this size of the. This is the clamp for ribbon. I think I got 2 of these, didn't I? Oh, one more of these. Didn't I get another one of these? I thought I did. Dark gray. Black trim. I got another teapot. I'm doing a teapot book. I like this shape to do the little, sometimes for the front of the books, or even a page. It's just an interesting shape. It is. This is like Christmas because you don't remember. I got a couple of hearts because I don't know if I'm doing anything for Valentine's Day, but I liked these. I thought they were really cute, so they're just really sparkly, and I thought I would just do something. There's like a dozen. That's it. That way, I figured if I do something, I have them. Um, mm, I got these. Why did I get these? There's a reason I got these. I think it's for zhuzhing. Sometimes when like you forget to zhuzh, you have to zhuzh something small. This is a good way to do it instead of the big zhuzher. And these are relatively inexpensive. It's like $1 or $2 for all of these. So I think that's why I got these, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that's why. Uh, this is a champagne color, brown. So we got burgundy, light gray, charcoal, and brown so far. To zhuzh. Exactly, Marion. It is to zhuzh. It was definitely to zhuzh. I was trying to remember. It's not for Brian's kids. That must come separately. I ordered the little finger daubers, but they're not. I don't see them in here, so I think it may have been shipped like in a separate package. So I'll probably get that in a couple days. Anyhow, this looks like it's more of the filigree, but yeah, it's the same as the other. Oh, this is a cross. Really pretty. With Easter coming and all that, I figured let me grab them. This is a dark blue. Dark blue. I think those were like a dollar a yard or something like that. That's why I have one of all the different colors. These are the cute little bows. I wanted to have a different option besides fabric. How many items? There's a lot in here. I don't remember. I'll have to look at the. This has like black, gold, silvery. I think it's those 3 colors. I thought they were pretty and good to have. You never know when you need like a little thing like this. Silver. So we got the bronze, the gold, and the silver. Bronze, gold, and silver. The beige. Beige, white, black. Oh, I got 2 of these. Was there? Okay, this is not what I thought it was. In the image, I thought these were metal. I didn't know that these were plastic or whatever, resin. It's a little, it looked like it was metallic. It looked so cool, and I didn't do my research. They're still cute. They're earrings, but of course I would use this as charms. Not what I expected. You guys know I love my vintage lady, so maybe we'll use one of those. Another vintage lady. Um, oh, I knew I had two of those. It's cute, but when you look on the picture on Temu, it's deceiving. This was a necklace, and I got it because I thought this was really cool and big. See how big that is in my hand? And I thought this would be really nice for a maybe the pirate book that I'm gonna do. I don't know, but that's what I thought of, the pirate book, or not. But I want to do a couple of masculine books, so I wanted to have some masculine pieces. This is like a light blue. We're coming down to the end here. Oh, they are here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep, they are here. Okay, that's good. I didn't think they were going to be here. And then another. This was a set. Sometimes you get like the two pieces for like $1.20 something or $1.50 something, and that's worth it. And I think this was like a two-piece set. See how pretty that is? I love these vintagey pieces. And then I did get this washi tape because I plan on doing a how's it called? Chinoiserie, chinoiserie, I think, which is basically the blue and white Asian type book. So besides a regular Asian book that I'm gonna do one that's gonna be strictly blue and white. I love cameos too. I think that's it. Oh, and oh, these are the little hands. Super cute. I thought those were really cute. They would look nice on a book to hang your ribbon to tie them on the two ends or on the end of a book. It's like little hands. I like that. So I grabbed a couple of those. And then the last thing is this. We need to see what this is because, yeah, that's it. I don't remember what this is. It's very well protected. Oh, it's my marble piece. It's a little marble piece that's finished on one side for my wax. When I do my little wax, I wanted a marble one because when you put on the cold marble, it hardens faster. So they have these really cute marbled ones, and I got a pink one. I couldn't remember what this was. So this was my last haul from December. It's a lot of stuff, right? Basically. And this is the good. I think this is the good what I call the good elastic. So I didn't get. Oh, when you do, it's okay, Deb. I'll show you real quick. When you do your wax seals, Kimmy, and you put it on the little on the latex, it'll dry. But when you put it on a cold marble, it solidifies a lot faster. So if you're gonna use something like that, make sure you realize it's gonna get like it's gonna harden quickly because it's got a cold base. Yeah, you can't beat their prices. This see you see how it's nice, and this is like the hair elastic, and this is the 2 millimeter. You see how thick that is. So and it's worth getting, instead of getting 50 or 100 yards that you don't need and paying $10, $12 for 50 yards, except for black and white. I use a lot of black and white, so I will buy on Amazon a 50-yard roll or whatever of 2 millimeter elastic. But for these little colors, it's great just to be able to buy from them, have it, and then when you run out, just replenish. So I got brown because I use a lot of brown, burgundy, the light gray, and this charcoal. Yeah, that's what that's for, Kimmy, in case you need to. So, You know what? Let's just put a few of these things away. Well, let me not. We'll get to crafting. I'll do my put away tomorrow. I'm just gonna throw it all back in here. But that's basically everything. So we got elastics for those of you that missed it. We got some blue and white washi tape for the chinoiserie, I believe is how you say it, when I do that book. Because I have little, I want to say it's porcelain um, beads that are white and blue, and I've been holding on to them for a while because I wanted to do a book that was going to be just all blue and white in the chinoiserie. I'm feeling better, thank you. Hey, Leanne, I'm not 100%, which I'm sure you'll notice, but I'm definitely much better. hmm Um, I got more of the. This is the 16 millimeter, which is for the half-inch ribbon. I used a lot of my gold, so I was running low on gold, so I ordered to replace the ones that I've been using. When I did all of those, oh, what the heck did I do? Oh, all the keychains. I used a lot of the gold. What do I craft? Justina, I make books. We're actually going to start working on this right now. We just started this on Wednesday, and we're going to sew the signature and do some decorations for this. I was just going over my quick Temu haul. Uh, Again, this is for my beads that, I put on the end of all the chains. These are all the same chains, just different color. These are for the watches. I'm going to make more watches in the coming weeks. Here's more colors and more colors. Oh, and then I got pearls. And then I got cute little bows. These are very sparkly bows. Red, these are gold, black, and silver. I got some filigree pieces. Some little hearts. More filigree. Can you show the dots? Oh, you junk journal and have. Oh, thank you, Justina. Well, I'm glad you could join us. Can I show the dots? Oh, yes, I could show the dots drawing, Diane. I will. This is from Team Yulia. This is the order that I just placed. I was running low on my really big corners, so I ordered silver, gold, and the bronze. You see, these are the ones that are really deep. Like you can see there, they're like really deep. So I got that. Um, More filigree, a little piece of lace. I got swords for my masculine. I'm gonna do a couple of masculine journals coming up. I got a ton of this because I go through a ton of these. This is very thin and it's easy to work with. I love these. So I got different colors. A bunch of cameos because I love cameos and I have no other excuse other than I love cameos. Another jewelry piece for the end of the ribbons. These are some chokers that I'm going to use for my goth books, like black chokers with chains and some skulls and stuff. Some tassels, cute tassels. And then I got all of these die cuts. This one, which is really cool. My teacup, because I'm going to do, this is a teacup and a teapot. Again, I think that is a what do you call it? Fleur de lis. This is a frame. A lot of frames. Bunny for Easter. Big frames. I love the big frames. Here's another teapot because I'm going to do a teapot book. This is a Christmas. It says Merry Christmas. This is a pocket. And this is another frame. So I'm just going to throw these in here for now. And then I got some Easter stuff that I needed for like charms, a pack of Easter charms, some stickers, paper. I'm going to cut these up to put these in Brian's kits. My little marble piece. I'm not going to throw this in here because this is going to bend. This is my threader for my beading. I'm going to keep that out. And then last but not least is this 12 by 12 paper that I really love the images, but I'm going to have to complain and take pictures and show it to them. But I'll show you guys these images. They're really pretty. I wanted to feel them. Okay, they're regular paper. This is not cardstock. But look how cool this paper is. I thought it would be so pretty Some of this I could use in the Asian book maybe. And because it was 12 by 12, I thought it was really pretty and useful. I'm definitely gonna have to iron these, but I'm gonna email them and complain. Look at that picture. Isn't that beautiful? The pictures are beautiful. I really like all these color schemes. Some are a little bit dark, so some are like wintry. Like this is a little bit darker, and then woodsy. It's probably going to repeat now. So, but this is just regular paper. It's actually a little bit thinner. Got to keep that in mind. So I'm going to have to take a picture of this and send it to them. And you know what they'll do? They'll ship me another one. Or they're probably just going to refund me, but they'll probably ship me another one in another plastic envelope instead of putting it in like a box. Yeah, it will flatten out. I'll iron it, but you know what? I'm gonna complain because they need to do better. They need Amazon did that to me. I ordered 12 by 12 something I think it was, and it came in a bag like this, like just no cardboard behind it, no nothing. It was one of the books, like not a Stamperia, but like one of those sets, and I couldn't straighten it out. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that was my haul. I need to keep it all together because they want a picture of everything. All right. Yeah, Stamperia. Remember, They did it twice. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do over here. This is the book that if you guys are just joining us, that we started on Wednesday. It is a vintage sewing. So this is the inside. It is a soft crinkle book, right? I added the flowers. I added the pearls on here. It looks like that. It's really pretty. Oh, do you, Deborah? You know what you do? Put your stuff in the cart, in the cart, in the cart. And then what I do is I take like on my lunch, I'll call it up on the computer, not my phone, because it's so tiny on my phone. And then I'll go through my cart. No, I don't really need that. No, I don't really need that. No, that's cool. I'm definitely going to keep that. And then I kind of clean it up and then I pull the trigger and I just order. Like I'll take like 1 or 2 weeks to make that cart and then eat my lunch and but on the computer because that way it's nice and big in your and then you're like, oh wait, that's not what I thought it was, because on your phone it's easy to just click an ad and click an ad. But that's how I do it. Okay, so these are our two signatures. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, they're 9 pages. Um, yeah, definitely do that, Deb, because when you do it on your phone, it's very hard and it could be deceiving. Like out of that whole haul, I was only deceived on the one thing, those earrings that I wanted to use as charms that I thought were like maybe like a metallic kind of charm, and it wasn't. It was plastic. Like, that's all it was. So these are cardstock images, and then I glued the craft paper behind it, so this became nice and thick. And somebody could put a pocket on it. And to give you an idea, this is my little bag of ephemera for this book. And I know I have. Oh, here's a pocket. Like, look, I had this pocket left over in one of my in my pink, and I thought it was really cute, and it would make like a cute pocket on here. See that? Doesn't that make like a cute little pocket? And then I thought I took some of the fabric, and I thought that could go like that. And then we have this cute little saying that says, "It takes patience and precision to create something beautiful, but the end result is always worth the effort." I think that would be really cute. And then maybe like maybe do like a little do like a little makeshift button. Or maybe we'll do a bow. I don't know. We'll figure this out. So I don't know. I'm still debating whether I want to do any decorating, which I'm kind of leaning towards not, and just getting the ephemera together and putting this in. We'll make like a little folio to put all the ephemera in, and then whoever buys the journal can use the ephemera and decorate the journal however they want to. I think that would be kind of cool. This would be my suggestion. I thought that looked really cool, but whoever buys it can do whatever the heck they want. It'll be theirs, you know. And so I did take a couple of these, already put lined paper behind it, like that. We're gonna sew those in a minute. So those two are ready to go. I did some circles because this is some ephemera that I had and cut it out. Here's another one because I know there's another circle somewhere in here. There she is. It could be like that. Maybe this over there. I don't know. I'm just going to send everything to whoever. My next commission book, Stacy, it's probably not going to start until March. And we're going to start with April's travel journal. That's the first one. The journal's already made. We just need to decorate it and make some. I have to make some folios, I have to do a folio for Peru, and I have to do a folio for Alaska. So that's going to be the first commissioned book. I actually have the book right here, and I don't know if you were following me back then. I actually put this book together last year. I don't know if you remember. This was a necklace. I sewed it. The signatures already. Like this is a travel book, and it's like the leather up top. This is fabric. So I have this has been sitting here since last year. Hey Ma, you do remember this, Stacy? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Not 100%, but better. I had started a little folio. She wanted something from Portugal, so I kind of saved this from one of the things that I bought in Portugal. And I'm going to do something with this for her book because she wanted just Portugal represented in the book. She's like really sweet, April. So this is the book. It's got all different types of paper in here, and we're just going to decorate this. So this is going to be the very first commission book that we pick up. Oh, thanks. Love you too. So that'll be our first project after I'm done playing hooky. Not that I'm really playing hooky because I'm still making stuff every week, right? But okay. So let me see. So we have all this stuff. Oh, more circles. Then we have a couple of the. We have fabric and handmade. No, Marianne, you have to go to the party, honey. You have to be a good friend and go to the party. I did glue this one on here because I thought it looked really pretty. But there's another one here that I'm going to leave blank. You want to stay and watch. Well, go to the party, grab your drink, say hello to everybody, go sit in a corner and watch on your phone. Make sure you got your earbuds in. Nobody will know. Every once in a while, look at Say and go, and they look on your phone. Marianne has a friend whose 50th birthday party, I believe, is today. Yeah, and she rented out an entire bar. I'm like, you gotta go. The girl with the fires and stuff going on there, she probably has people dropping out left and right. Exactly, Rosie. She might enjoy herself. Okay, I did this little booklet. I thought was really cute, only because I had this. I don't know. I just had this, and it looked like it matched the color scheme, and so I took some of the ephemera and I just did like a little tiny booklet, just super cute, nothing crazy. I just felt like making a little tiny book, so I wound up actually making two of them. She already threatened you. See, you got to give your friends their time too. And then I did this other one, which is a little bit smaller, but I thought it was really cute. And I kind of did like a little button where you wrap it around it like this. I did like the little button thing. And it's just really cute. Couple of pages, nothing crazy. Could be decorated on the inside. You could put a little pocket in there. And all you do is just take this, you wrap it around one way, wrap it around the other way, and then you bring it around just like that. Super cute, right? Maybe we'll put a little bead down here at the bottom. I think that would be cute. Just to add a little, maybe a little gold bead, something like that would be cute. So now, do you guys think I should take these three and um make another one like this, or should I just leave them? I think I'm gonna leave them. I did one, but I don't want to make them all the same. They might you could use this for a belly band. There's so many different things that you could do with this. So I think I'm just gonna leave that up to I'm gonna call it the owner of the book. I did these two, but we'll leave this up to the owner of the book. I think I'm just gonna leave it all. We'll make a nice little pouch to put it all in, or some kind of folio or something, and they could do whatever they want. They could put lines on the back, or they could put solid paper on the back. I don't know, whatever they want to do. But I did cut the ephemera out for you because I told you guys I was going to just sit and do that, and I did. It kind of relaxed me while I was watching a little bit of TV. Yeah, see, this one has a solid on the back. The rest of them are white, are just plain old white. I do not have a starting bid. However, I am going to put a starting bid on this one because only because of the extras, and we're going to add a few pages of this book from 1942 of someone, of Florence. Her name is Florence, where she has all her work. I think that'll be really cool. I'll add a few pages of that, and we are going to make a couple of larger. I have this to cut up that we can make a nice large tag with it. You feel like you have a fighting chance on this one because so many people aren't shopping. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good. However, technically, this is not supplies. It's a journal, right? It's not. I don't think this is considered supplies. Do you think this is considered supplies? That's why I'm not doing any destashing this month because my destash is supplies. So I can't say I'm not buying. We should name her Florence. That's a good idea. Right, Leanne? This is not supplies. Technically, this is not supplies. It's not. My goodness, we do read in between the lines, don't we? Definitely not. I agree. All in favor? Aye. Motion carried. Absolutely. People who aren't shopping can't bid or buy. What? Yes, they can. Exactly, Des. No, Marianne is trying to corner the market. She is. She's trying to corner the market on this. I'm gonna get a little mini. I think this looks cute, but I want to do a little mini. Teensy weensy weensy ones. Where are they? I have them over here. Whatever it takes. Hold on. Ah, I'm gonna take one of the eensy weensy ones. The ones that are so damn cute that I found, and now I have a surplus. These are the Tim Holtz, the teensy weensy. Itsy bitsy. How adorable is that? Where did I get that gold envelope? Stacy. Oh, I thrifted it. It's rose gold. Remember? This was one of the last things I thrifted the other day. I have a second one. Isn't it like right here? Yeah, look. See? I thrifted it. I loved it. It's rose gold. You know, it's my color. And I thought, how convenient. It was only 69 cents. So I got the two of them, and I'm like, this is perfect when I'm working up here to keep things. Oh, the puzzle came fast. My goodness, that puzzle came fast today. I know. I'll keep an eye out whenever I go because, I haven't gone. Um, but but it's really convenient and it has a little outside pocket too. So I figured this will be kind of cool just to have up here for me to use when I need to put something away. Yes, my lace destash. I'm going to be working on putting the lace together. I think what I'm going to wind up doing is I'm going to call it like a $5 destash day, and I'm going to have all kinds of stuff. Like it'll be my lace, it'll be ribbon, like bags of ribbon for $5. It could be like two doilies for $5 or three, depending on the size, whatever. It'll be, you know how I use the I get from when I make my folios, like this stuff. Where the heck is it? Hold on. I'm right now. I'm at a loss for words. Let me grab one. But they're longer. It's this. It's this, but the longer one, the 14-inch one. I got a bunch of them, so I'm probably gonna do like maybe 10 packs of that because this is great to do little folios, to do little pockets, ephemera holder because it folds nicely, but it's really thick. What does that mean if they're not shopping, Deborah? Okay, so if you guys don't know, January I imposed a self-imposed a post-holiday 30-day no shop challenge. And I asked anybody who wanted to join me for 30 days, the month of January. We cannot shop for any supplies at all. I can't go thrifting. I can't go unless you're thrifting for clothes. That you could buy. You just can't buy craft supplies, paper, charms, ribbons, all that stuff. So that's what Marion is talking about. But buying a journal is not a supply. Now you feel guilty. It's never too late to join us, Lori. Empty your carts and join us. It's never too late. We do not look down on late bloomers. Why? Mom, because I keep shopping and finding such cool things, and then I wind up not using it all because I wind up having too much. I've got so much paper in this house, beautiful paper, and I need to use it. I need to use my charms. I need to use my ribbons. I need to use everything. Like this that we started, I've had these images since last year. This time last year. It's been sitting here for a year. I the goal is use what we got. After January, the only thing I should be allowed to buy is if I run out of glue or if I run out of something. Perfect, Jess. That's exactly right. That's where I come in, Debbie says. Yeah, I needed to do that because I go thrifting and I find things and it's a really cool deal and I can't pass it up. I don't need it. I know I don't need it, but I buy it anyway because, it's so cheap. And then I still have 2 bags of thrift here to put away. That's what I'm doing this week because last weekend I was so sick I couldn't do anything. So I have my 2 last hauls that I have not even put away yet. It's we've got to stop. There's two things. There's crafting, which is a hobby, and there's craft shopping. That's a completely different hobby. I'm convinced of that. It's two different things. Craft shopping and crafting are two different things. That's exactly right, Stacy. We're shopping for future projects that we're never going to get to. 100%. And it's hard not to buy. That's great. I bet you I could go a whole year without shopping. To be honest with you, I could probably go the entire year without having to shop for anything, unless it's like a specific, like somebody wants me to do something on, I don't know, Britney Spears, and I have nothing with Britney Spears. I would have to go get that, of course. But other than that, the basics, I have everything. So our challenge now is going to be, I do say we, I do say we all the time. Um, our challenge is going to be when on Fridays, instead of my Friday finds, now it's going to be forgotten finds, because I'm going to go through my house and I'm going to find something. I'm going to say, oh my gosh, I found this a year ago. It was to do this or that with it, and we never did. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. So that's what we're going to be doing. Well, there you go, Kelly. But I'm going to challenge everyone to try and at least do one or two forgotten projects a month for this year. That'll be our next challenge, I think. Let's all do a forgotten challenge. Like, let me ask you a question. When's the last time you saw me touch my wax? Bring the wax out, melt it, and make things. Haven't done it. I've got an entire set. I've got every color. I've got all kinds of stamps and what. Don't work with it. Don't work. Haven't worked with it at all. Washi tape. You never see me work with washi tape, even though I just bought some. But I've got all kinds of washi tape, and I haven't worked with any of it. The charms I do use a lot. The paper I do use, but then I forget that I have certain paper because it gets forgotten, because it gets put away and forgotten. So if you don't organize your paper well, you'll forget that you have things. I know I do, all the time, all the time. So our goal is just to be smarter about what we're going to do moving forward. That's it. Not that hard. And let's just try and make some money instead of spend some money. Unless you're buying from me. I'm only kidding. Yeah, like ribbon. I've bought so much ribbon, and I find that I like specific ribbon, not other. There's certain ribbons I like to work with, and some I don't. The doilies, the lace that you guys are dying to buy off of me, I'm finding that it's just not for me. I've tried to incorporate the lace and the doilies. I just can't do it well. I love when you guys do it. I think it's beautiful, but when I try to do it, I don't like the way it looks. So, guess what I'm going to do? Get rid of them. Why am I holding on to them? Yep. Good job. Good job, Marianne. That's exactly right, Deborah. So, let me show you my little trick for the paper. This is my paper organizing situation. These are all the books, all my pads. I cut the bottom strip of the pad, and then on the back, I write what it is, and if it's paper or if it's cardstock. And then if I have extras, let me see, I'll show you, because I know I have extras of certain ones. 2 extra books in the office of this one, of this green one. I've got 2 extra books. One was a gift and one I have bought. When I find a pad that I really like, I will buy 2 of them. I'll put one in the office and one for me to use. But I happen to have 2 of this one extra in the office. So I know what I have, or if it's running low, you know. But this is how I now do all of my books. They're all like this. So when I need paper, I don't go crazy. I just grab this, I look for it, I have it organized by paper versus cardstock, and it makes my job a little bit easier. So this is how I do my pads, and I also have the other thing I don't use, die cuts. Not the die cuts that we use, the metal die cuts. I'm talking the ephemera die cuts. We buy those packets from either Paper Studio. This is the back of the card. So, and I numbered them. So if I ever want a die cut, I'll go. But I find that I don't really use these that often. So what am I holding on to all this for? I don't use it that often. So this is how I organize. Get your die cuts in order. Get the backs of it. And then when you need something, you're like, oh, do I have a purple or a red? Well, you go in here. Instead of going digging and digging, I go through here. And then I'll go grab it if I need it, or if I want to use it or not. I do the same thing with my scissors. These are all my scissors. They're all numbered. So like, uh, okay, this is number 3. And I cut it one way and I cut it the other. I flip it and cut it the other way. So I know how they cut so that I'm not going crazy through all my scissors. Like, let's see. That's not a good one. Like this one. It cuts rounded one way, and if you flip it, it cuts the other way. So having like little swatches of everything is really helpful. This is like really, really helpful when I want to do something instead of grabbing all my scissors and trying to go through it to find something, you know? So there you go. Just a cute little, a couple of ideas of how to organize, and because again, out of sight, out of mind, you'll forget all about it. I'm infamous for that. Okay, Deborah. So I am going to organize my die cuts and then my stamps. Right now they're in books, and you just flip the page and you see each one. That's just how they are. I've thought about doing like a catalog with pictures and then numbering them. Um, but sometimes the die cuts that you buy doesn't have a picture of what it looks like. Because sometimes I'll buy a die cut and then I'll forget how it's supposed to be used. So I had already, I'll show you, started a little collection of my die cut like this. And I was going to do like a little catalog. Like, that's how you use this, or that's how it's supposed to be used. But a lot of times they don't. Um, it's just like all you see is like that little metal piece, you know? But I did already start making like a little collection of some of my die cuts. Those are instructions. Here's more die cuts here that I have. So at some point, I think that is going to be what I'm going to do, like a more of a catalog, and then I could flip through it. Oh, I got to go grab number 34. And you just grab number 34 and you're good to go. Okay. So I think we're good on this paper. I think I'm just going to sew this real quick. And then we'll work on making a couple. Evernote, I have to look at that then. I'm going to cut these up. This could be a corner. I might leave this one because I think this will be a cute little corner. And I'll just cut it down here and make this a corner, and we'll do something with that. And this will just be like a nice little, these two. That will be nice cut out too. Just cut it to have some more words to put in the book. But let's do one thing at a time. Let's get the sewing done. All right, let me get my sewing box. I think we're just going to go with our plain old beige. That color's kind of pretty. Yeah, I like that one. Why am I not seeing the begin? I must not have used this one yet. Oh, there it goes. Anybody got any plans this weekend? Or are you guys gonna be bumming it at home? Use that pink. I was gonna. This matches the book cover. No, you think it should be pink? You don't think this color's good? I kind of, it might be fun to use pink. Hmm. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna use this, and if whoever buys the book, they could always swap it out if they like pink and they want to do one pink and one blue. Like that's entirely up to them at that point. I know some people like a hint of color, not necessarily a ton of. I don't know why I'm getting lightheaded. It could just be that I have too much fluid in the sinuses, and it's making me giving me like a little bit of a vertigo situation. No, I don't need to lay down. I just need to like sit down. I can't lay down anymore. I laid down for too many days. I can't do it. I'm gonna do a second knot. I think I just need to get a little bit of water too. I forgot to grab my water's over there. I'm gonna go grab it. I brought my bigger cup downstairs, but I didn't fill it yet. Plus, I worked all day. There we go. Perfect. And I did zhuzh every page very lightly. I also cut the ends. The ends are all deckled. I don't know if you guys could see it, but all of the ends are deckled. So it gives you that aged look that we all love so much. Let me go grab my water. Okay, probably have to fill that soon. All right, let's do the second one. And I already have in my head, I have an idea what the project is going to be for Sunday. So don't forget, Sunday is the big giveaway. I'm really excited for that. I can't wait to see who wins the journals and the bears and totes. I hope everyone joins, and I hope that those that win are alive because that would be super fun. I know, right, Lan? It's going to be at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're going to start early so it doesn't cut into our crafting time. I'm thinking it's going to take at least, probably going to take us an hour and a half to 2 hours to get all that done, maybe. So if we start at like 3, we should be done by 5, I'm thinking, or so. And plus, at 3 o'clock, our friends from the other countries can join us too. I'm hoping that maybe Lady Owl can join us. Maybe Lindsay could join us. They did the signatures. My nephew has the flu, my brother's son. My sister-in-law texted me last night. She's like, oh, guess what? I'm like, well, there you go. There's stuff everywhere. And we weren't even together, so I'm like, you can't blame us. What do we need to do ahead? What do you mean, for Sunday? To do, I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. What do you need to do ahead? Nothing. Just be there. I already have all my paperwork set. So it's gonna be relatively simple. The only thing I can't do is show on the live the drawing itself, meaning when Larry puts the number range into his phone and we hit the sorter to select the winner. I think that if we show that during the live, that they'll shut my live down. So that's gonna have to be done like over here on the side a little bit. Oh no, Leanne, sorry to hear that. It's everywhere, literally everywhere. Okay. It's a nice little size right there. Bless you. I know it doesn't look like there's a lot of images. I just keep flipping through them kind of fast. But when I do the flip through, it'll go page by page when I record my flip through. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Yeah. You know what? I gotta put my name on here somewhere. I don't know if I should. I'm thinking on the back. We'll work on this next. Oh no, really? That's right, for your surgery. I forgot about that. Well, you better try and stay healthy now. Because, yeah. I had somebody on medical leave, and their first day back, they came in and gave me their notice. I was like, wow, well, that's special. um, right? Right? I was like, you've got to be kidding me, right? I knew it too. He was hovering, like almost stalking me, waiting for me to be available, and I was like, what the hell's going on? What is he waiting for? There you go. Hi, Kay. How are you? All right, let me just slide this to the side. I'm gonna slide my cutter down just a little bit so you guys can. almost see a little bit of it at least. I'm just gonna cut this piece here real quick. So I don't think we need any more, like, yeah, I like the idea of cutting that for it to be a little pocket somewhere in that book. I'm just cutting all the trim. I'm just gonna do a little random. Like that. This will make a cute little pocket in here, right? Look at that. Perfect little pocket. Excellent. I like that idea. We'll zhuzh that up a little bit. Oh, thanks, Sharita. Okay, so this is going to be in the ephemera box here. Okay. What else are we doing? This one, we could probably cut that out so it'll be like a nice little, I wanted to cut that out, and I wanted to kind of just try and decide what to do with this. Maybe I'll get some of my die cuts and we'll cut like a nice oval. And we'll see about this one. And this could be like, maybe like a, what do you call that? A nameplate kind of a thing. That would look cute. Let's see what we got. We just got some new ones in, but we need frames and shapes. No, not frames. Shapes and tags. Let's see. Shapes and tags, right? I might have to go grab that new one that I just got. I don't think I have all the little tag ones pulled out yet. That's a pretty shape. The problem with this one is the next size up. It's a straight edge on the one side. I wish they had like one more size up. You know, like one more, like this size up though. That's an even bigger picture, so that won't work. Maybe that one. Not that one. Let me go grab those new ones that just got in. That might be. Oh, there's a lot. I thought this was together. That's actually two pieces. Okay, that's cool. You see that? Interesting. All right. That's nice. Hey, Kim. I'm a little bit better, thank you. I'm not 100% yet, but I'm definitely better. Keep getting a little lightheaded every now and again, but I guess that's to be expected. All right, I'm thinking we could use the scalloped and then use the straight edge for the oversized one. How are you, hun? Yeah, I think that will look cute. And then I could either do a pink or like a blue background to make it, make it pop a little bit. This is a little small. With this square. Try not to bend it because these things are finicky, and then you want to make sure that. Okay, there we go. See that one? I'm gonna have to trim it a little bit. You see there, those little nubs. You gotta get them out. If you don't get them out, it'll mess up. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let me make sure this one doesn't have any. The inside is not too bad. It's not too bad on the outside. Okay, so it's going to be that, and then it'll be a solid color just to frame it out. That'll look good. So we need a solid either blue or pink for that one. And then this one is going to have to, we may have to jump it up or no. Let's see. Can we do the same? Okay, this one I think we'll do a plain square and then it'll be an oversized on top. I think that'll look nice. Okay, so we have a plan. We're going to use those three, those two. We got a plan for that. Now I need a plan for this part. That's not big enough. Maybe this one. They seem to get narrower. Let's see. No, that won't work. Let me think. I thought I had more. I probably do. They're just not put away yet. I remember seeing. I wonder if they're over there. No, no. I bet you they're in that underneath the table. I have a whole set like under the table. I have a whole that whole box of die cuts and stamps that I haven't gone through, and I bet you I put them in there Because I remember seeing a kit that had like different size, like nameplates, you know? So we're working on this journal and we just finished putting it together. All the pages and stuff, you know, like that. Just finished sewing that up. And so now I'm just making a couple of tags. I got a whole box of ephemera for it. I'm sorry, sewing machine. Oh yeah, no, it's a vintage sewing journal, not the teapot. I haven't gotten starting the teapot yet. Not yet. Okay. I'll look one more time. Let's see. Oh wait, what about this? Nah, that won't work. Well, maybe. Ooh, so close. Won't work. What about one of these? Ooh, that's like right there. We might get away with it. Ah, no, we won't. It won't be centered. Will it? Shall we try? Ooh. Let's see. No, won't work. Let me see the next size down. I think it's too small, but we'll try. Yes, yes. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? That would be cute. I think I could get away with it. You guys think we could get away with it? And then we could do the larger one in a solid color. I think we could get away with that. Like it's really, really super duper close, but I think we could get away because you see this piece goes right next to that I, and this will be right on that T. It has to be cut like meep. It's like really tight, but I think we could get away with it. Do I try? Living on the edge. I know. All right, that's a potential. That's a potential. See, the problem is it's too wide. Oh, no. Because if we cut it this way, it's going to cut right into that. It's going to literally cut into the T. Ooh. I think we're better off doing it with the other one. Less of a risk. Let me do one more thing. Check one more book. That one was too small. Let me see what else we got here. Well, let's do a couple of these. since we're going to be doing... Let's do an envelope too. Since we're going to be die cutting, we'll throw a couple of more in there. And then I have a bunch of the little ones already done. Okay. We're going to make it work. Trace it and then cut it by hand. I could do that. All right, tell you what we'll do. We'll do that one by hand then. Okay. Let me make some room so I can bring the die cut machine over. I might as well. No, let me hold on to this. We'll put these away. Machine's gonna come over here. Okay, that'll work. Thanks for the tip. You gifted the little green journal you made and post. Oh, nice. It's nice when people appreciate what you make, right? All right, so let's pick out paper to do all this stuff. Okay, so for this one, I feel like we could go with something nice and dark. Maybe like a dark gray. Because we have pink. We're going to do one in pink. We're going to do one in blue. And this is kind of like a charcoal gray. So I thought that would kind of look nice. And it does match. Or we could go with a brown. That'll look nice on a dark brown. Yeah. Just like that. Okay, let's get our machine over here. Okay, so I got a new magnetic cutting mat. Let's see how this works. So it is supposed to keep your magnet in. Now, the way you're supposed to use this, if I'm not mistaken, is you're supposed to put your magnet on it, and then your paper goes over the magnet. Kind of like that, so that it cuts onto this. You don't cut onto the mat. So it cuts it up and not into the mat, theoretically. Oh, that's adorable. That looks great. Okay, that's one down. Okay, that one's done. Now we need to pick a pink. Okay, so we wanted to do a nice pink because we're doing this. Let's do this one first. How the heck are we gonna make this work? Because you got to be able to see it. See, I don't see that working for me now. That's not gonna work. Let's do the magic mat. I'm gonna use a little bit of tape. Too thick. Let's try the mat without this bottom piece. Too thin. It's gotta work. Let's try again. I won't take it. Right? This magic mat is thick. No, you don't want to do that. That feels better. So the magnetic hold is strong. Yeah, I'll show it to you. I feel it to be pretty strong. Although it doesn't work through the plastic, but you can see, you see how thick that is? That's pretty thick. And see? Like, it's strong. It's definitely strong. It's called Craft First Magnetic Cutting Mat. It's 6x8. And it'll work great for the smaller pieces. But when you have to center it, like if you're just cutting blanks, you're fine. But to center, for me, it's not going to work because you don't want to cut on it because you don't want to ruin that. But that will work. So that worked out well. Now we need to find a nice pink or like a mauve. See, that's the perfect color. We could do it like this, which is great. But I'm going to have to put this on something else because this is too thin for me. It's like, what's the point of cutting it, right? Because, I mean, for goodness gracious, it's a rectangle, but it will make it look nicer, I suppose. Well, well, okay, so let's do this one. Because this is just a plain piece of paper. So you put your magnet, then you put this with the cutting part facing up. There we go. So that way it worked pretty well. That looks good. Okay, so that's the second one. Now for the third one, we are going to cut. This is going to be the other way around again. Okay, so now we have this one, and we're going to put that with this behind it, see how this looks. And I think we were going to go, it could either be brown, maybe we'll do craft paper. Craft paper would look good. Oh, look at that. We're going to keep that out. That'll be cute to use. That's right, can't do two. Forgot. Only one. No. It was two. So why isn't it not? I think I flipped this the other way. That's cute. gave it like a little, do you see that? Like a little lattice kind of looking. That looks really cute. We'll zhuzh them up. This one's pretty thick. Well, this one, now that we put this on top of it, it'll be thick. But I'm going to cut another one. We're going to double up so it's pink on both sides. I don't like the stripes. That makes it a little bit thicker, and I'll feel better about that. Okay. That's that. Oh, this part. Oh, this is going to be the same thing as before, isn't it? Essentially. No. I think this one I'm gonna do the old-fashioned way. We're just gonna cut it and then I'll round the edges. Do something like that. Yeah, okay, we'll figure this out. All right, I think that's it. Oh no, I wanted to do an envelope and postcard. Postcard has to be. I want to see if I have a piece of parchment in here somewhere. Let's see what this one looks like. I don't remember what that looks like. All the way through, but okay, that's cute. I think we're gonna have to forego this map. I can't believe, look how warped this thing became. See how warped that is? Crazy. Let's see. course, now it's not going to be thick enough. Where's that other one here? There it is. This is probably too thin. This is like a game to figure out how many layers do you have to put in here. Should not be this complicated. Yours are warped too, Kelly? So I read that if you put them in hot water and let them sit for a little bit, that they're supposed to kind of fix themselves. So I'm going to try that this weekend. I'm going to boil some water, just put it in a tin, let it sit in the water, and let's see what happens. Oh, you just said... So it is cute. These are cute little Post-it cards. So I'm going to throw those in our little ephemera bag. Okay. Yours ripped? Wait, they ripped from what? They ripped from putting hot water on them? Oh yeah. So yeah, that happened to me with, with what? With the I think I still have it over here. With the original, the black one, the shim that comes with the machine. Well, the set. Where's that? I thought I had it over here. Oh, I may have tossed it because it was so warped. It was so warped that it was getting caught on the side. Yeah, I know what you mean. That totally happened to me. All right, that's this. Now I was gonna do an envelope. Nah, it's too big. I hate making envelopes where the inside is white, because then you know how I am about that. So we need to find paper that is double-sided. And I don't want cardstock. I want it to be paper, so. But you know what? I might have some envelopes already pre-cut that'll probably match anyways in my little pocket thing over here. I bet you I do. Let me see. I'm going to see her go crazy trying to find paper when I probably already have an envelope that we could use. We have the baby envelopes. You could have one of these. I guess we've all had the same challenges with these machines and whatnot, right? Just like with the crocodile. It seems like we all have the same challenges. Especially when the craft doesn't work the way it's supposed to. There we go. Oh, that's already cute. Okay, I got a bunch of envelopes. Okay, last but not least was this one. We got one, two, got this really cute one, this little card, cute little embossed envelope, super cute. Like that. This is a little one that I had made. And then this one. So that's a few envelopes there. Little note card. These two pieces. They could put them together or not. Entirely up to them. Let's go away. This is all die cuts for us to put away. And let's do a teeny tiny one. I think that's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna add a ton of stuff because I have a ton of stuff. And why not? I'm gonna look. I'm looking for my scalloped. I think I have the scalloped ones out here, don't I? Or no? Maybe I don't. Number 7, I think. Yep. You could either center it or move it to the side and put a little something over here. I think that'll look good. Okay. More stuff. That's getting fat. I was gonna glue this, but I think I'm gonna leave it so that you guys decide what you want to do. I would do it this way. I would do back to back, but you don't have to. Same thing with this one. It's cut. It matches. It's good to go. Do 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 do. It's good to go. Okay. What's next? I did find this when I was going through the paper. I think this is awesome. I think this will make a cool envelope, right? If we make our own envelope. I don't know if I'll be able to fit everything in here, but it's still a cool envelope. It's just, it's like for the sewing book. It's just really pretty. It's just cardstock. And I wanted to see what we can, how we can use this to incorporate in the book. And I'm thinking if we fold it down here, fold the top over, cut it on a little bit of an angle, this will be a beautiful envelope. Isn't it pretty? Like, I don't want to ruin it, but it's got to be used. Can't save pretty stuff forever. This has been in that. Oh, I'll save it for something. I'll save it for something. This is what we're going to use it. Um. So, this is what it's all about. I just need to figure out my math. Didn't I just? I took an envelope out. Uh-huh. Oh, give me a nice. People. Perfect. Exactly, Kim. I have a lot of that. As you know, I have a lot of that. I'll save it for this. Oh, that'll be better for another project or whatever. And then you never do. So I say we just use it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep it like that and just round off the edges. being very quiet today. I like it. That looks cute. We're going to glue the sides. Glue the two sides. I think I want to put like a little a circle and a circle down here, so you kind of like either do that, or I could do, there's different ways we could do the enclosure on this. We could do one with a circle where it wraps around itself, or the two. I'm thinking the two. That way, if it gets fat, probably work a little bit better. Then that way we could use like something with black. This is where we're going to use our circles. You like the two? Do I have any black ones? Let's see what we got in here. Use the Brad. I think I'm gonna have to go grab the other bin over there. 1 second. So whenever I have leftover craft paper, I told you guys once before, I cut a ton of little circles in all different sizes. They gradually get bigger, bigger, and then that's the biggest. So anytime I have leftover craft paper, I just sit for a minute, cut them out, and pop them in here, and then I know I always have a bunch of them. So, a suggestion. All other circles go in here, but just the craft paper, I usually keep it separate. Always good to have that, you know? So, what I was going to do, hold on. I know I have these really cool vintage Brads. Hi, how are you? How are you feeling? Completely fine, huh? Okay. I think I have more vintage ones. Hold on. No. You know, when you in your mind, I thought I had these other ones that were more like flatter. I mean, I suppose this one could. Oh, there it is. Come on. Honest to goodness. It wouldn't be a Connie Live without dropping something. That one's cute because it's dark. I have that one. The white pearl or the dark pearl? White or dark? Both look good. Kelly likes the dark. Leanne likes the white. Shall we do a vote? Okay. Let's go dark. Yes or no? All right. We're going to do a vote. Let's take a poll. 1 second. Come on. Here we go with the poll thing. Yes. I'm trying to start a poll, but it's taking forever to Oh, there it is. Quick poll. Okay. So, smiley face for yes for the dark, or if you want the white one, it's a cry face. The ones on the bottom. Smiley face for the dark or cry face for the white. Oh, you all like the dark one. Okay. All right, no problem. You couldn't find the cry face. It's okay. There's only one cry face, so it's gonna be the dark one. It's like by landslide. Okay. 13-3. So we're going with the dark one. The dark one. I'm telling you, if this falls one more time. All right, so my thing is if I put this through there, we gotta put a couple of the little ones underneath. Okay, so I'm just gonna glue like 3 of the itty bitty ones, and then I'm gonna do like also 3 of the larger ones, like that. It'll be centered, and then this will go through because these itty bitty ones is what's going to give it a lift for the ribbon or whatever we put on here, the twine maybe, to go around. Maybe we'll use black ribbon. That'll look cute. All right, I'm just going to take a little bit of glue. Just like a dab of glue. Okay. A little bit more. I'm going to do 4. So I'm looking to see how thick it is. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing here. Yes, the white pearl with the black ribbon would be. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to use black to zhuzh it all because there's a lot of black on here. Okay. So now you see the thickness. That goes through there. Let me get the ribbon. There and around and around. Hey, where's my pencil? I didn't use a pencil today, right? There it is. Okay, so now we have our two little holes. Where is my sharp? I'm just putting a little hole right through there. You guys don't hear the TV, right? I want to make sure I got this thing working right. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, I better make a new hole, cut this and burn it. You can hear the TV? Damn it. Kind of muffled? Okay. I'm debating whether I want to put it through here, but I think I do. So that it'll, we'll put something on the inside there, but. This way, or could go this way. I think I like it this way better. I don't know. We'll hang a little something that looks cute. We'll put like a couple of charms or something over here. That looks cute though. You know, a little piece of lace behind that would be neat. Would be nice, right? Here we go with the lace. Let's try it. Maybe this time it'll work for me. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Wish I had little black ones. It's always like what I don't have that I need, you know? Like I need something like this but in beige. I could darken it. I think I'm gonna darken it. I'm gonna judge that and make it like beigey. Should I put it? I think I'm gonna put it underneath the. We're gonna put it underneath the ribbon, so the ribbon gets hidden a little bit. But I like that. It looks so much. Oh, tomorrow's your test. Okay, well, good luck tomorrow, honey. Oh, test to not buy anything but gift cards. Okay, stay strong. If you get weak, message us. I didn't catch on to that. Ah, that looks cute now. Right? Doesn't that look cute now? We'll just put a little dangle on here. I like that. Good job. Yeah, that little, it did need a little bit of lace, and look, we made it work because I was being obstinate about it. I'm like, I want lace on this. We're gonna make it work. Yeah, it just gave it that little pop. That's all it does. Just gave it a little, and then zhuzhing it really brought it together because the white was too stark. But I think that's just perfect. I think that works really well. And then when you go around it, blah blah blah, that looks nice too, just like that. Nice little touch. We're gonna glue this, but I want to put something on here first. Maybe we'll do a little bit of black to make it all pop together. Oh no, Deborah, you lost me. How in the world did that happen? Oh, we could do that, right? A little bit of gold and dark gray. That looks pretty. Let me see. Oh, you're on the way home. I got you. Well, that could happen. No. Well, you be careful driving. I like the little bling. We're gonna go with a little bit of bling. Oh, you're not driving. You're already home. Okay, good. I'm just going to put a little bit of color on the bottom there. Plus, this will help reinforce it, and it'll be a nice little envelope. Yeah, I think that looks nice. Just hold on to them. Adam's just being really quiet today. Are you sewing today? You're tired. Well, you said you've been doing a lot of stuff. And you're probably still recovering from your little bout of whatever the heck you were fighting. Hi, Pastor Sue. Good day, mate. How are you? How's Australia? How's the campgrounds? It's good to see you. We're just making a quick little envelope. You can actually just leave it like that and kind of do this too. That looks cute. I like that. Or we could go around twice. This is going to be entirely up to whoever could go either way. All right, maybe we need to put a couple of, like a little bead over here. Really, I think the way that looks really good. Let me see what I have. I think, ooh, I still have these here. It's going to be tough getting, I might be able to get that ribbon through here. Maybe, maybe. Let's use our new thingy. Where did I put it? Nope, that's not it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Where did I put it? I don't think I don't think I. You guys remember where I where I put that little thing to pull. Did I put it back in the TMU envelope? Here it is. Let's see if this stuff works. I thought, to be honest, I thought it was going to be a little bit thicker. See how thin they are? But we shall see. This is a bead threader. All right, we'll see what happens. I'm making a knot up on top so it doesn't get lost that way. Right? And then I want to do one of the smaller ones first. So you see how it has the little eye hook? I put it right through there. It's not rocket science. You see, and we're just going to try and pull it through. Okay, that worked. Yay. Let's do the bigger one. Okay, it worked. Well, that's good to know. Look at that. That made our lives a lot easier. You know what? I think I'm going to do a double knot just to make sure. I think that's cute. Cute little simple envelope. Very much so for the theme of the book, right? I think that looks nice. It's a little contrasting color, not necessarily pink. I like it. Thank you. and this thing worked really well. So definitely worth the investment. This little bead feeder, and I'm gonna put this where my little tools are up here. That's like where all my little tools are. Okay, excellent. Now, what's next? I wish we could reuse these bags, but they make these darn stickers. Oh, no, see? They make the stickers where it doesn't come off. Like it ruins the darn bag. And I don't like using bags that have stickers on them, but it's a nice bag. So annoying. Okay. Oh, I think I'm gonna send the rest of this fabric too, so that you could tear this up to make for your tags for whoever's getting the book. Okay, what are we doing next? Mm, let me put this away real quick. All right, so I think we need to do a something to take all the ephemera is not going to fit in that, obviously. So, oh, we also have to decide. All right, let me put some of these away real quick. Envelopes. Tags. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hi. I know you're super busy. Have a great weekend. The note, the postcard was not from in here, right? Postcard was from in here, I think. Okay, takes care of that. I'm not ready to put this away. We got to do something with a few pages of that book. All right, let me put this away. Okay, next. Let's see. Adorable. Let's pick some pages. Color, fashion. think what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the book apart and I'm going to send the full pages. I'm not going to tear them from here. That way I could reuse the book as well. Maybe like this. How about these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages. I'll keep this one for the next book. Unfortunately, a lot of the writing is going over there. Oh, there's some writing over here. I think that's a good split. I kind of like split the book in half. Oh, look at that. Personal measurement chart. Interesting. Anything on the back? Okay. All right, so this, oh, I forgot about this. These are charts. Maybe I'll do my $5 days if somebody wants to buy this old from 1940 whatever. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of information. Some drawings. How well groomed are you? Huh? What does this say? Check yourself on a level from 1 to 5. Do you take a daily bath or a semi-bath? Do you always use deodorant? Are your posture and carriage such that your clothes show off to the best advantage? Do you wash your hair at least once in every 2 or 3 weeks? Oh! Do you brush your hair regularly? Is your coiffure becoming? Do you brush your teeth at least twice a day? Is your rouge applied to look natural? Your rouge. Oh my God, is this awesome? Listen to these questions. Do you powder your neck as well as your face? Is your lipstick smoothly and properly applied? Girls, we have to talk to our teens. Do you remove your makeup before going to bed? Are your hands soft and smooth? Do you keep your nails in good condition? That is correct. Rouge. That is correct. Do you change your stockings daily? Do you change your panties daily? Don't answer that. Everyone answer themselves. Do you keep an overgrowth of hair off your legs? Or your Sasquatch? This is 1942. This is 1942, right? Hold on. She has the date on here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I said it was 1942. What the heck? Am I losing it? What? I know she wrote the date on one of the pages, and now I can't find it, but I'm pretty sure I said it was 42. Hold on one second. It's definitely on one of the pages. Oh, there it is. October 23rd. Yeah, 1942. This would be an interesting TikTok for me to make. This is from 1942. Let's see. Let's keep asking the questions. Do you use powder or deodorant between your toes if your feet tend to perspire? Are your hose in good repair and are seams straight? Seams. Do you keep your shoes polished and your heels even? Do you keep white collars and cuffs on dresses fresh and clean? Do you avoid using pins to adjust your clothing? Are all rips and tears in your clothes properly mended? Is your choice of colors becoming? Are all parts of your costume in harmony? Your shoes, your dress, your accessories? Do you dress as carefully for everyday activities as you do for parties? Do you wear a foundation garment? Do your belts, necklaces, collars do the most for your costume? Are your clothes well pressed? And do you avoid using strong perfume for school? Your hopes are chaos. That was freaking hysterical. How many, it actually, like they wanted you to put down here, how many winter coats do you have? Dress? What color? Wow. The original cost, $20, $14. A suit for $3 and $5. A dress for $5. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. What's your personal coloring? Like, this is really freaking. Oh, she was 5'8". She was not a short girl. Interesting. They called, yeah, clothes costumes. Well, costume because it was an outfit. Oh, oh, here's more questions. Oh yeah, I thrifted this last year. Do you always brush your hat and place it in a box or on a stand after wearing it? Yeah, I always brush my hat. Do you blow into your gloves and put them away? Have have you a place for clean and soiled handkerchiefs? Do you roll your stockings to the heels before putting them on? Do you wash your stockings and panties in warm, mild suds every day? Do you mend and darn your hose when weak and when weak places appear? Do you rub cold cream on rough places on the heels and soles of your feet to protect your stockings? This is freaking awesome. Do you keep the toes and heels of your shoes in good repair? Do you keep your shoes brushed and polished? Do you loosen your shoelaces or use a shoehorn? Do you keep your shoe trees in your shoes when not in use? Do you keep them on a rack? Do you hang up your clothes? Do you sew buttons? Do you brush your wool coats? Do you allow your night clothes to air? Have you a special place for your underwear, sweaters, hose, gloves, and purse? I love it. Uh, let's see. Do you have a special box for jewelry and flowers? Do you remove spots and stains? This is a. Do you wash your girdle at least twice a week? A girdle. Oh my gosh. I know the stockings with the seams up the back. It spoke. Oh, there's more questions. Oh, is your skin clear and radiant? Do you present a well groomed appearance? My mom still wears a girdle. I'm letting you know right now, my mom still wears a girdle. I have one too. I don't wear it often, but I have one. Although we call them shape things now, right? Not girdles. Um, Have you a graceful carriage? Are you always well poised? Ooh, let me sit up. This is making me want to sit up straight. Is your facial expression pleasant? Is your coiffure becoming to the shape of your face and features? Is your makeup well chosen and effectively used? Are the colors most becoming? Do you have a cheerful disposition? Is your voice pleasing or are you an annoying? Do you use correct grammar? Have you a good command of words? Are you an interesting conversationalist? Are you a good listener? Are you open minded? Do you enjoy being with people? Do you remember to extend little courtesies? Are you patient with people? They asked a lot of questions. Your mom had one of these? This is pretty cool. Figure out what to do that later on. But for the book at hand, you will get these 6 pages with all this handwritten note taking. Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages, the hand drawing, and the little practice sewing thing, and her name's on it. So you get her name. Oh, her name's on both of them. This is Florence's book. Very cool. Okay. So now we need, you know what? I think I'm going to put these, just these. I'm going to put these in here. Hopefully it'll fit. Might be tight to keep them straight. Please fit. No, just by a smidgen. Son of a gun. This'll fit. But this one's a little bit big. It'll go in the other one. Oh, well, that's ephemera. It is, isn't it? I don't know if I can copy this because it's an original. I don't know. Can you copy handwritten stuff? It's not printed stuff. Because if I could copy it, but you know what? I don't know. What do you guys think? I guess technically this is not printed material. I could copy it because I own it. Would it be valuable to somebody if I copy it and give them a copy or the originals? I'm thinking the originals are more valuable, right? Exactly, Z. I don't think it'll be. No, the statute of limitations for expiring, I think, is 1920 or 1917. It's like something like that for the statute of limitations right now. It's not over 100 years yet. It's handwritten, nothing is typed, and nothing's printed. It's handwritten notes, and it's from 1942, which means it's, like 80 something years old. So the question I have is I think that if I copy it, it might lose the value to somebody. I think having the originals is worth more. And again, I'm going to save it and hold on to it for what? For myself? Mm-mm. I just hope that whoever buys this book doesn't decide to copy it and sell it and all that because, this is like honor system here. Yeah, I agree. I think the original intact would be more valuable to the whole thing of this book, this being a vintage um, sewing journal type of a thing. I agree. We're going to leave it at that. Okay. So, with that said, let's make a little ephemera holder real quick. We'll just make an envelope out of a 12 by 12 so that we could put all of our little goodies in there. If I do the 12 by 12 though, I hope this will fit in it. We'll have to make it work. All right, so we'll make a, because we have a lot of stuff. We have all this. Oh, I showed you the little booklet that I made. Cute little booklet. The other little booklet. Oh, I wanted to put something on this one too. I forgot. Okay. I wanted to put a couple of pearls on that one too, so hold on. I don't think it lost its value if I took it apart. We're just giving a few pages to one person and a few pages to another. You know, it depends on what somebody values. If they value the book, then we're good. I don't know. That's what we're doing. It's already done. I don't know because with the accordion envelope, we can also change the width of it so that it'll accommodate what we need, and it should be enough. As far as this much of them, yeah, that should be enough. I just want to make sure that width wise, it'll be wide enough. So I'm gonna have to play with it a little bit. Hopefully, I could get this through. I'm gonna try and do the white ones, but the white ones are a little smaller. I could do a white one. Let's try it. I used not. Huh? Let's try that again. I used a little bit of twine on this one, so I don't know if the twine is going to go through this little hole as well as the silk did. I don't think it will. Oh, I was wrong. It went through. Excellent. These little things are proving to be more useful than I thought. Sometimes it's just these little inexpensive things, right? Excellent. I agree, Patty. That's why we're gonna. I agree. People would appreciate the original. I think it's more valuable in that sense. So that's what we're doing. Okay. And I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to kind of loose fray it at the end a little bit. So it gets a little bit. Like that. That looks cute. Now you just kind of little booklet. Just like that. Oh, that's adorable. Having his report card. Was he a good student? That's important. Okay. We'll see what we can do with the 12 by 12. If the 12 by 12 doesn't work, then we'll make it a little bit different. We can make it ourselves. Let me think for a second. Yeah, we can make it work. Let me see. I think, is this the widest? Or is this the widest? No. This is the widest of what needs to go in the envelope. Of our, we'll call it our ephemera pack. Worst case scenario, I have this envelope here ready to go. If need be. It's just very thin. All right. We need to pick out some paper. Let's do cardstock. The other thing I have to do is go through all of the paper in here and separate the cardstock from the paper so that I'm not constantly looking for paper and finding cardstock, looking for cardstock and finding paper situation. They're all supposed to be 12 by 12. How does that happen? I don't get it. We'll figure it out, but let's see. See, this one's a little shorter than 12 by 12. Not by much, but it is a little shorter. All right. Let's see what we could do. All right, let me trim this up a little. see what we do. Okay. It's going to be tight. I don't think it's going to work. We could try, but I don't think it's going to work. Well, worst case, we'll figure something else out. Could also go on a little bit of an angle. Maybe it won't be that bad. And I'll make this pretty short. Instead of going all the way up to the line. This is a little bit thicker than I wanted it to be, but okay. I think we're going to be okay. It's not going to be perfect. We're going to make it work. We are never too old to learn. Any of us. We could do a quick test before we start gluing and taping. And just see what we could fit in here. I'm going to go right in the back there. What about this big one? The big one won't fit. The big one's going to have to go loose. But everything else, technically, look at that. Everything else will fit in there. Yeah. It'll be a cute little ephemera pack. Not the best ephemera pack, but we had to improvise. I'm not thrilled with how this is looking because it's not even Steven. Looks off to me because it is off. But, oh well. You get a nice envelope and you get a crappy envelope. Whoever winds up buying. Now, there's a couple different ways to make this close. One of them that I thought about was putting something in here where this will kind of like just slide in like that. Something thin. I'm thinking like a piece of like ribbon from the inside. We have to do it before we start gluing everything, otherwise then it won't work. If we put it, this is going to be pretty fat. I'm going to say from here like there. My idea is putting a piece of ribbon across here and then maybe putting a little button that will go in and it'll lock on the ribbon when it comes up. Like it'll lock up. Yeah, I thought about the Velcro, but I don't get a lot of luck with the Velcro. I feel like the Velcro, it always unsticks on me for some reason. And I use glue and everything, but I don't feel secure with it. So maybe by putting a piece of maybe elastic ribbon so it has a little give, and then a little button here, it'll go into the ribbon and then it'll get caught on the ribbon and that'll kind of give it the tension to hold it. Kind of like what I was thinking. I don't know. And then we could put something decorative there. You like the elastic ribbon and the button idea? Okay, let me think. No, the sides do not get glued down. Nothing here. As a matter of fact, this is not a good example. We'll do a really good one if you want, because they're supposed to fold the sides a little bit better. What we glue is just here down the middle, and not there, just the little flaps, and then I put some glue or tape over here as well, and that will keep these. This is the only thing we're going to glue to make it stay pretty much like that. And usually we put them a little bit tighter so it's not that much space. I made it this wide to fit all the stuff that we're putting in here. So I kind of went off the trail here with this one. So you don't want to We'll do another one, a better one. I'm thinking I'm going to staple this to hold it in place because you won't see the staple. So that might be a good option here. Let's see. Might work out well. It might not, but I think it's going to work out pretty good. Because once we glue everything in place, see, and we put a little button here, and that'll get caught there, and I think that'll work. Okay, so with that, two things. Because this is so wide, I am going to put a piece of tape on the inside just to help. Okay, see that? Now here you could glue. I'm going to use the tape, and I'm just going to put tape like that. And then I'm going to put some here. Okay. And then I'm also going to put a piece on the inside of the flap. Okay. See? Good. Now we're just going to put a little something here. I said a button, but it could be a brad. Could be a button with a brad. Oh, let me go grab see what kind of buttons we got. Loosen up my buttons, baby. What about a little butterfly? A butterfly would be cute. Too big. Does this envelope have a special name? Ooh, I don't know. It's just an envelope fold. far as I know. It could. Let's see if we could do it. I like the little button slash butterfly combo thingy. Hmm. I'm gonna have to sew it because let's see how the heck I'm gonna. Oh, I might be able to get a brad in that one. Hold on. Might be able to get a brad because those holes are pretty big. I think I'm gonna put a couple of the round for reinforcement so that it doesn't tear through here. Oh, perfect. See that? Perfect size. Was meant to be. I'm going to reinforce. Do 2 on the front and then 2 from the bottom when we're ready. Yeah. And then I'm going to leave 2 out. To reinforce the underside so that this one, it's going to go right on the edge like that. And then we'll take these, glue them like this. So it'll be nice and reinforced. Capiche? I better do this one by hand. I'm going to do this one by hand. Where's the awl? Oh, and one I want. Where did I put the all? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I hit that. Okay. $64,000 question. Where did I put the all this time? Do you think I put it inside the sewing thing? I don't see it anywhere. See, this one isn't graded enough. It might be. Maybe I did put it in there by mistake. I don't see where else it could be. Ah, sure did. You see the difference? You see how this one becomes thicker as it goes down? That's a useful awl for when you punch a hole with the crocodile and it's not big enough. Well, I never want it to like fall apart or, I want people to know that when you get something from me, even if it's like part of a freebie or whatever, that, it means something and I have value in it. Actually, I probably should have. That's it. That's all it's going to do. Just hold it in place like that. Lift it up. That should work. Now we're going to use these. Oh, thank you. Okay, this one I'm probably going to hot glue it as soon as this dries. Oh, thanks, Carrie. I Even when I'm doing like what I call like this is not my best work. It's just something to hold the big pile of ephemera that I'm sending and keeping it all together so it doesn't get lost when it does eventually ship out. Um, But if it's not perfect, let me at least make it cute and pretty. And hey, you could just, when you get it, you can use it to hold your, your little scraps or something. That's kind of like how I look at it. Okay. I'm going to use a little bit of hot glue on this actually. I'm going to put it here. Just going to squeeze it. Okay. All right, that'll work. Let's put a little something over here, something decorative. Uh, box. You just like watching me? Why is that? Am I here to amuse you? I don't talk much. Well, I try not to. I think you guys kind of just appreciate the quiet. The instruction. It's comfy, right? It's like you guys are hanging out in my house with me. Which you are. Oh, I said you like watching me. Why? Am I here to entertain you? Remember from Goodfellas? Am I funny like a clown? Do I make you laugh? See, we're gonna make it a pretty little envelope. I feel like it needs a little something on the side of it. No, not that. Mm, no, not feeling that either. Oh, thanks, Rosie. I appreciate that. No, that's too much of a mess. I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe off to the side. Should I do it in the middle? I don't want to get too crazy. It's an envelope. Oh, you know what? Let's just do the top and the bottom, and it could be like a little belly band. So at least it'll be useful, right? it'll be useful by sliding something in there. Probably not too much because this is, yeah, that's too big. Okay, that one goes in there. Maybe like all of these. There you go. Little spot right there for it. There we go. Cute. Oh, good. Oh, to my hubby snoring? Yeah, I know. But I think it makes it a little bit easier for you guys to kind of listen to what I say, or if I'm talking really low, or sometimes you know how I talk to myself when I'm working, figuring things out. So, hmm, it's a new dawn, it's a new day, and I'm feeling. Okay, this has to go here because there's nowhere else for it to go right now. So we have envelope number uno, envelope number two. We have the journal. And then we have, I have to put this in something. I think I'm just going to put this in a little envelope so it doesn't get ruined. One of those. And I'm going to put one of the thingies behind it. That's just to keep it nice and straight. Okay. That will be that. Sound like a plan? I think that one's done. That's quite a package right here. The book, all of this ephemera, the envelope. I think that worked out really good. And again, if we make a nice one of these, that's a great way to another way of having an enclosure, you know. But lots of lacy lace and fun stuff in this one. Tissue time. Boob tissue. Oh, my darn nose. Let me make sure I didn't forget anything. Nope. Nice and empty. Okay. Anybody have any questions? Do you want to see anything? I'm so crafty. I try to be. Listen, there's people out there that are very, very talented. Believe me, I sat here and I watched them over the last couple of days when I was sick, and I was like, oh, why can't I do that? Oh, somebody asked me about the dots, right? You remember the live when it first came out? When did it first come out? I don't because I don't know. I'm curious. I don't really know when it first came out. No, I'm gonna do the drawing now with you guys. Oh wait, are you talking about the ACS drawing, the journal? That's Sunday at 3 o'clock. Or are you talking about the tangle? Somebody asked me about the tangle before. If I could do the dots and the drawing again, show you how to do that again. So when you say drawing now there's two meanings. There's the tangle. Okay, yeah, I'll do the tangle. Let me get a piece of paper out. We're gonna go with my famous pink scrap paper. Okay, so do you want to do that first tangle? This one? You want to learn how to do that? Okay, you guys want to learn how to do this. Okay, so I'm not Jessica. Um, this is not my thing. I just watched her, and I don't retain a lot, but if it's simple process and repetitive, I'm good. And also with patterns. So I'll show you guys how to make this one today. And then another day, maybe I'll show you how to make that one. That one's pretty cool. I enjoyed making that one. And I know it looks really complicated and hard, and it's really not. It's repetition and just taking your time. And it fills in really quickly, to be honest with you. So, but okay, let's start with this one. Um, and I suggest you go follow her outside the lines because she's really good at this. But I will show you what I do. I'm going to try and bring the camera down a little bit so you can see a little bit more. I'm trying not to. I don't want to break my because believe it or not, this is on my sconce. Ugh. Okay, let's not mess with it too much. Okay. Oops. Okay. So, um, bottom line is you're supposed to do this with like either a pencil or a marker. Um, I'm gonna do it with a marker so you guys can see it better. Let me get. Hopefully this one works. It's not the best. I'm gonna do it with a thick marker, just so that just for the purpose of you seeing it better. Okay. So a lot of times she suggests making the box, And I did exactly what she said, which was make your 4 corners and then slowly, let me put my glasses on, slowly connect them. I'm going to try and scooch over so you guys could kind of see my face and this at the same time. And I got to be honest, I was pretty surprised that I was able to kind of, for all intensive purposes, make a pretty straight line freehand. I never thought I'd be able to do that. Look at that. That's not bad for freehand box, right? Not bad at all, right? Okay. So for this tangle, you start off with 9 or they call them orbs. It's 9 little circles. So we're going to do I'm going to do 3, start with the center. This is how I did it. They don't have to be perfect. Okay? That's it. That's how you start. Are you guys doing this with me so that you do your first sample? And don't forget, this is going to be downloaded and uploaded too. You can watch me, but she has tutorials outside the lines, Jessica. Great tutorials on her page. So if you want to go watch her page, but this is just to show you how easy and simple this actually is. It looks so complicated and it's really not. So the key is always, you always want to do the opposites, okay? And the lines never cross. Those are the 2 things that you want to remember. Opposites and the lines never cross. So you want to connect the 2 circles. So if you connect them on the right, the next line is going to connect them on the left. That's it. You always alternate. So you basically do exactly what I said. Connect them with a little bit of like a curved line, just like that. You connect them this way and then this way. Okay. Now we're going to do the next row, and it's going to be the opposite of this. So we went on the outside. Now we're going to go on the inside. See, it's starting to take shape. Okay. Now the next line, you would think you would do the same thing as the first, but you're actually going to do the opposite, which winds up being the same thing as the first, because you want to do the opposite. These are on the inside, so now the next is going to be what's called an outside. So you go back on the outside. This is facing in, so now you're going to be facing in. So you go in, what I call out. Just like that. Got it? Now you turn it sideways and you do the same thing, because you have this one going up, right? You're going to make this one going in. And then you do the opposite again. Now the next one, you're going to do the same thing. This is facing inside. You're going to make it face the inside. And this one faces the outside. You're going to do the opposite again here and here. And you made your first 4. And now you bring this, you follow the same pattern going outside of here. So the way I look at it is in, out, in. This is in. So now this one's going to go out. Now this is going to be the same thing. Because I do patterns, I could see the pattern real quick. See that? I just completed these 2 rows. I'm going to turn them sideways. I'm going to do the same thing, because this one goes this way. This one's going to go that way. And that one's going to go that way. And now I'm just going to complete my connections. That's it. See that? Hi, Terry. It wasn't hard. It was simple. It took us a couple of minutes. And look how cool that looks. It looks like a basket weave, right? Pretty awesome, right? Pretty simple, very easy, and it makes you feel satisfied. Like, oh, holy crap! I can't believe I just did that. Now, the next step is the shading to make it look like it pops off the page. I still have to learn all that. I don't have the understanding of the shading and all that. I will learn it at some point, but this is pretty cool. I thought this is pretty cool just to start. Start with it. Very easy, very simple. And that other one is not that overly complicated, but we'll save that one for another day. That one's one of my favorites here. That one's okay. I think it's a little busy, but this one was kind of cool too. I like that one. And this one was kind of interesting too to make. Looks like braids or something, right? That's how far I got. I haven't done any more. Oh, sure. Outside the lines, I think it's with a Z. So Shady, I'm gonna get some graphite pencils because that's what she uses. She uses graphite pencils, but I'm not ready to delve into all that yet. Um, I'm right now on my wish list is because my family wants to get me my birthday gifts. I didn't put much on my wish list. So yes, thank you, Donna. It's with a Z. Um, so I have markers, and they're like different thicknesses because some of these you do shade with, like you see here, like you shade with the marker. So you can't have a really skinny one, and then sometimes you can't have a really fat one when you want to shade something really small. So there's like a series of 12 thicknesses of black markers. So I have that on my wish list for my family to get me. Yeah, like micro markers. I had a set, but some of them had dried up. So I put them on my list just yesterday. I think I started my Amazon list. I put that on there. What else did I put on there? I did another embossing folder, a big embossing folder that I wanted. I think it's snowflakes to do full sheets for next year or this year rather. Um, what else did I put on there? Hmm. Yes, yes, exactly, Lori. Um, all right, Rosie, have a good night. I'm drawing a blank. I didn't put, I think I put like 5 or 6 items. One of them was brushes to clean the kitchen or something. It was like ridiculous, but I added that on there. What was the other thing? See, now you guys got me. Oh, let me show you the sky today. As I was coming home from work, look at that. It looks like somebody took claws and clawed at the sky. Do you see that? Isn't that crazy? That was the sky, me coming home today. I thought I saw a drone, but it wasn't a drone. I was trying to record the drone while I was driving, but it was actually that time it was a plane. But that was pretty damn cool. I thought that was pretty cool. Um, let me see my wish list real quick. Cleaning brushes, which is funny. Oh, a magnetic charger. This is my new cover for my new phone. And this is magnetic. It comes off like this, and this is my new little holder. The butterfly comes up, so I kind of hold my phone like this now. So they have a charger that's magnetic. So I put that on my list. Uh, a new all set with the 3 different sizes. Um, oh, a mini cordless a mini cordless hot glue gun. I want the mini because I have the large one. There's the markers, the micro fine liner drawing pens. There's 12 of those. Oh, and I found these really cool. Look how pretty these are. Those are little roses, and I don't have those colors. And since I'm going to be doing steampunk, I think that those colors are very much needed in my repertoire because I don't have them. Um. Oh yeah, and okay. So here's the folder. That's one folder. The crackle. I like the crackle. And then there's one die cut of a bow because I thought that would be really cute to make some belly bands and stuff with. And then the last thing I think is the other. Oh, snowflakes. The roses, right? Aren't they cool? I love them. When as soon as I saw them, and then the last thing is a branding iron for my logo, so that if I ever forget, because you know how I always forget to put my logo on stuff, um, which I need to do on this. I could brand the paper even. I could burn the paper if it's too late to do the crimper. So, is this window shop? It's my birthday wish list because I didn't for my birthday the only thing I got was the soldering iron, which wasn't the one that I wanted because I just wanted a cheap $13 soldering iron, and Larry insists on giving me the Rolls Royces of soldering irons, and I don't need all that, but I need one for a little project I'm going to work on to debut to you guys. Maybe next month I'll get it done. Yeah. But yeah, so I do get to window shop, but I'll probably get some of that stuff because, it's my birthday and we didn't go out to dinner. We didn't do anything for our birthday because we were all sick. Monday was my birthday, Jessica. Thank you, Jessie. Thank you, Z. I was sitting here with COVID. What was I going to do? I lost my taste. I couldn't even taste anything. So I'm like, no, we're not ordering. Just order something. Everything tastes like cardboard to me anyway. Oh, I know he did. And he bought me one for Christmas, and I made him return it because it had like this big housing unit or whatever. I'm like, that's too big. I just want a little soldering iron. It's like this big. Shh, that's all I need. It's $13. No, no. Let me show you the one. He sent the other one back, and this is the one he got me. And I don't have the heart to make him send it back. This is the one he got me. He's like, it's got a case and it's got everything you need in it. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't even know how to open it. There's so many damn things. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's beautiful. It's pretty. What the hell is this? Oh, this is This is to suck up the solder. I'm not going to be using that much solder. And what the hell is this? What the? Oh my God! I think this is to hold things. Oh my God! And there's a magnifying glass. Okay. I'm not even going to be able to put this back. What is this? Do you know what a soldering iron is? So it's basically to connect, it's used in electronics to connect electronics with soldering wire. Okay, so, holy, that's great. So think of this as a hot glue gun for metals. It melts metal, and the metal that you use, which is this one, that it's called solder. This is like a wire. You melt this wire, and it connects two pieces of metal together. So you can use that on a circuit board, because I used this when I went to DeVry, and I actually made my own battery. I built one, and I enjoyed soldering, believe it or not, because it's pretty cool to melt. When you melt the wire, and it looks like molten mercury almost, but it's metal, and then it dries really quick. So That's what this does. And I have a little project that I want to do with the jewelry, but I wanted to try using a soldering iron so that it becomes really sturdy instead of glue. Instead of like an E6000 or E7000 that we use to glue the pieces together, I wanted to use something that was going to be a little bit more stable. So I felt like trying to use a soldering iron might be a good idea since I've used them in the past. And they're kind of fun. Aw, hi, Marion. We just did a tangle together. And I'm showing off my new solder iron. So this is a little bit more than what I need, but that's okay. Hi, Francis. I have to figure out what the hell all this is. Yeah, it's cool, though. I mean, it was all with good intention, and I know that. His attitude is, why are you going to buy something cheap if it's going to work and you're going to need it? Get the good one. Then that way you already have it. So I'm like, okay. Is it Donna's birthday too? Well, hello from Los Angeles. Thank you for coming, Francis. There you go, Shetty. So wait, whose birthday is it? Shetty, your birthday was on Tuesday? Donna, Marianne is fine from the fire. She's at her girlfriend's birthday party right now, so she was just checking in. Oh, well, happy birthday, Donna. Mine was Monday. My birthday was the 6th. I thought I saw Z saying that her birthday was also this week. Anybody else have January birthdays? Is it just me and Donna? Yours, the 13th of December, Shetty? Oh, Donna's is on Sunday. Yvonne, you're January too. We're all a bunch of Capricorns. No wonder we all get along. Oh, this Sunday. And yours is on the 14th. Well, happy birthday in case I don't see you on the 14th. You too, Donna. And you too, Yvonne. Thank you, Terry. Yours in May, Jesse. I have a lot of cousins in January. Like I have one cousin that's January. I want to say she's like the third, and then another cousin is the fourth. Like we live. I literally have a cousin every day. I'm the only one on the 6th. My Larry's twin sisters is on the 12th. My Larry's dad, biological, was also in January. The big 7-0, Terry. Whoa. A lot of big birthdays. He's not a twin. He has twin sisters. He has twin half sisters. His father remarried and had twin girls. They're a little bit younger than me. I think they just turned 50. I want to say they turned 50 last year. That this year they turned 51. I think. Yeah, happy birthday, all my January birthdays. Everyone's sweet. Okay, my friends. So let's wrap it up. Once again, I will have Leah put this up for auction. I'll have the auction start. Uh, I don't know if she'll do it tonight, but if not, tomorrow morning, and it'll go through Sunday night. So then Sunday night we could see who wins the auction on this. Again, remember there's a lot involved in this book, so I am going to put a starting bid, um, because there is quite a bit in here. Quite a bit of work did go into this one. A lot of ephemera, and you have that paperwork from 1942. Um, oh yeah, you want to see everything? Sure. So we made this. Let's start with this envelope. We made this envelope. It's got some ephemera in here, some pages to go in the book. This is another. It's pre-cut like this because it's for images that are in one of these pockets, to be honest with you. Hold on a second. Like that. Okay. And then this is the ephemera packet. You got a couple of pieces back here that you can use to make your own stuff with. And then on the inside, this pocket is filled little booklets, some fabric, envelopes, tags, pockets, all kinds of ephemera to use in the journal. Then you have, this is from 1942. It is someone's study notes from home economics. Her name is Florence, the woman who wrote these notes. I don't know if you remember, I thrifted this last year. These are her drawings with her name. See, her name's up there. And that was her practice stitching. So I am sharing this as well. So this is a part of the book, and then this is the book. Ah, thank you. It's fabric, lace. I put all the beads on here. Really cute. 2 signatures. There's 2 signatures. Cardstock, regular paper that is stained. Each signature has 9 pages, and it's mixed cardstock with regular coffee stained, color stained paper. And the color scheme is basically pinks and beiges, some blues. Okay, that's first signature. This is the second signature. Lots of spots for decorating, for making pockets, adding ephemera, notes. It's pretty colorful. And that's it. Thank you. It is a pretty journal. And all of the papers are, they're all cut deckled, and I did zhuzh all of them. So got a little bit of a head start. So it's for the entire package. Oh, of course. So the zigzag is a stamp. It looks like stitching, but it's a stamp. Cute, right? It's my stitch stamps. Yeah, it's a little, it's misleading, but it's effective. It looks real, right? Because I was like, oh, it needs a little something, and we all voted on which kind of stitch. Because I had the straight stitch, I had the zigzag, I had all different kinds, and we felt that this one looked the best because the machine was black and it kind of matched too. So that was kind of fun. Yeah, that was kind of fun. I was going to use the stitch on all the pages, and then I thought, you know what? Whoever buys the book, they could do what they want, because I was going to put it all around each page. That would have been a lot of work, though. But it would look cool. Thank you, Kay. So if anyone is interested in this book, this will go up for auction. Like I said, you'll see the post. I'll put a post up, but it'll probably be up for auction by morning. I don't know if Leah got a chance to set it up yet, to set the sheet up yet. If she did, she'll do it tonight, but it's already midnight, so she may be sleeping. She's still under the weather. But okay, well, listen, you guys have a great Saturday. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you Sunday. It's at 3 o'clock on Sunday, right? 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're starting early because we're gonna do the giveaway first. Okay, and we're gonna, yes, we have to do our prayers. So let's all get our good intentions together. Get ready to put out your prayers and good intentions for everybody. Okay, Lord, we thank you once again for bringing us together, for letting us enjoy another evening of some creativity, some fun. It was quiet tonight, but it was nice. It was enjoyable for everyone, I think, and we did some great work, and we appreciate the creativity that you bestow on us and you allow us all to enjoy. We ask that you take those who are dealing with any health issues into your hands and you help them get through those moments that are coming up. We ask that you protect all those in California who are still dealing with the fires and anyone else who's affected, like their family members, those who are worried about them. Anyone who got hurt, please take them into your hands and let them find peace. And we thank you for all that is good and for giving us another year, an opportunity to just do a little bit better and make it a little bit of a difference and be kind to one another. So we lift you up, we praise you, and we thank you. We ask you all this through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you. Thanks again, Adam, for the tote. I appreciate that very much. And I will see you guys on Sunday at 3 o'clock. All right? Thanks, guys. Kiss, kiss. A big hug from me to you. Have a great evening and have a great Saturday. And no shopping. No shopping. Love you guys.